All right. I am here. I am going to go grab my coffee, which I set down and forgot to bring with me. All right, now I have coffee. I have a can of Coca-Cola. Coming back on screen because everything I have with me is evidently C's. I have Nestle's Crunch. I've got coffee. I've got Coca-Cola. I've got all the things I need. Creativity, maybe. Hopefully I have some creativity. We'll see. All right, go on there. Boop, boop, boop. Look at that, you one man already. You should feel good about yourself. All right, the only thing I didn't do was bring up my Creator dashboard so I could actually manage things here properly. All right, there we go, got that going. I'm gonna go here and mute myself because I need to grab that. And boom, I'm just quickly posting this over here. I did not see the streak message. I guess I don't see those or something. Maybe I'll have to go back and actually see if they show up in the stream playback. Can you clip it once and throw a clip up? Maybe it shows up in the clip. It's possible I was also not looking properly at the right time. It's possible. However unlikely that I was not looking. Alright, I can close that and move this over here, and then I can see what I'm doing again. Yeah, that works right there. All right. Got myself set up. I can go back to what I was doing here. Can't see the chat in the clipping mode. Ah, okay. Oh, no, it actually does show it. Okay, here's the thing. It does not show up on the Mix It Up bot chat. None of that stuff shows up, and you can't see emotes over here either. But over in the other thing, it says watch streak reached. You're currently on a 5-stream streak. Woo! So yes, now I see it over here. I see it over here. So good job. You're on a streak. But please don't streak. Though we won't care here because we can't actually see you. Streak as much as you want at home. Don't tell me about grammar word. I know what I'm doing. You're wrong. I'm rewording this. So when you were saying the streak thing, Thomas, I thought maybe there was a pop-up in the actual stream as well. I guess not. Just in the chat. And so I did do a used some Photoshoppy stuff and some AI to generate a potential idea for kind of inspiration for also the idea of maybe a book cover for this. And that is this this picture in the corner up there. I don't know if I can actually make it bigger with. I can go in OBS and make it larger if I want to. I'm going to copy the transform as it is right now. And I'm going to make it bigger temporarily. So there. I think it turned out kind of interestingly. It's sort of comic booky, but sort of graphic novel-y looking. I think it looks pretty cool. So I'm going to paste that transform back on there. Boop. There we go. It looks like the picture, all right. You're my favorite art critic ever. That totally looks like a picture. Guess we'll go with limits. I guess that doesn't make sense to add that in the conversation there. Let's see. While I'm doing that, I'm going to throw out a mana raid. Because why not? Let's see if you're in combat in Conan and I'll try and get you killed. Guess I'll throw a comma after that. Let's put it this way. Oh, I don't think we're going to get a mana raid together. I don't think it's going to happen. By the way, Atomics, is my sound loud enough? Because I moved my mic and stuff around. I had things set up for a different stream that I was in Discord. But, oh, you're hopping in the mana raid. Hello, the kids are asleep. We'll go see if we die horribly somewhere in the expanse of the mana realm. It could be horrifying. Oh, Atomics is going crazy with the mana. Whoa. He's just risking his life. Okay, it's not his life. He has a lot of mana. Cats are going crazy upstairs. I gave them a cat toy yesterday that they ripped apart in 12 seconds, but now they're fighting over the pieces of it. Because what's better than one cat toy? Two halves of a cat toy. Oh man, we all made it out. Oh, Tomix, you made a lot of mana from that. Wow. But at least we're reasonably sure no one was replaced by a mana double. Nobody sees tentacles pulling back into anybody's mouths. Woohoo! Exactly. I'm gonna go into the Mana Maze level. I'm gonna go Mana Maze level 4. Boom. Oh, I fought Mana Toads. Didn't gain much power. Boo. Hiss. Boring. What if I'll beat up something cool in Mana Maze level 1? Ah, Mana Midges. Pfft. Fighting little tiny things. Boring. Gotta fight some Mana Sphinxes or something at some point. Oh, let's see here. Okay. Where did I put my notifications here? Not my notifications. I have a document that has this information that I was trying to keep separate for myself. Let's see if... I did save it out in a different document. Yes. 0, 2... Okay. Okay. Guess I'll write that out as 0. my document? Oh, did it? Where? Now I've got to remember. I thought I put the note that I made up in that document. Uh-oh. Did I put it in? Where did I put it? Which document did I put it in? I thought it was in this one. Uh-oh. I have notes on something here. Maybe I added it to the end of this document. No, that's about those characters. It's about that one. No. Okay, I'm gonna have to see it. It's possible I sent it to myself as a text, because I do that often. When I'm in the middle of something, I will send myself a text. And I think that might be where I put the stuff, because I don't see it in this document here. Either that or I'd never saved it and I'm an idiot. Alright, let's check my text to myself here. Let's see what I have sent to myself. Alright, find me. Where is me? Okay, if I did send this to myself, it was a while ago. Oops. Let's see what I told myself. Okay. Okay, here we go. Dun, 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 dun. The cats are fighting over that toy. I may have to go up and bother them and take the toy away. Alright, so let's put this here and we'll go into this part and we'll look at this. This was... Okay, yeah, see, I have a note that has a specific character mentioned in my notes. That's about the kind of villain. Okay, that's not helpful. Yeah, I may have to... Sorry, I hear one of the cats making noises up there like they're going to get in an argument over the toy. I may have to go bug them. And I'm going to do that quickly. Pachow. So what we're going to do quickly is I'm going to throw an ad up here to get that out of the way. I'll be right back. All right. So I'm not even sure if the ad went off or not, but we'll see. I have Ian down here, one of my cats. He doesn't normally come downstairs, so if we start hearing little meowing noises, that's because he's a little worried about being down in the big, expansive, unfinished basement. But he was antagonizing the other cats with the toy. So he gets a time out and a visit with me. It's possible he'll just sit on the stairs over there, meowing. I hear him already. Yeah, I had another note. I know I had another note about this. Ian. Ian. I'll see if I can get him to come over here and say hi to me. He may be all freaked out. I'm gonna see if I can get him to come over here. Ian, come down. Come here. You've been down here before. Whoa, I'm knocking my headphones over. Ian, come here, buddy. Come here, buddy. Come here, there's a whole room to explore. Come here. Come here. Come on, I know it's scary. It's cool. It's cool. It's scary. No? No, you gonna hug me? Oh, buddy. You want what? We'll go back upstairs. Yeah? You wanna explore? Then you can. Sure? Okay, let's go upstairs. Okay, he had to go back up. His bravery was matched by the vastness of the dark basement. The cat who chased a deer is sitting on the steps of the basement, like looking into the big basement, like it's a terrifying void. Well, that's okay. He doesn't have to be down here. I was hoping you'd get to come say hi to everybody on stream, but another time. All right. Oh, actually, maybe I had him do. Ooh, I better go read. See if I didn't already do this thing. All right, bum. Okay, he already did that. I don't have to reiterate this. Okay, I'm glad I went back and read that again. Okay, let's go back up to the previous chapter because I gotta grab something. Grab that. Just my little scene jump. I could just type it in, I guess. It's just, I don't know, I like copying it. I like copying it over. Boom. So kids are asleep. If you're still here, how did your NaNoWriMo stuff go? Oh, since it's now December. And it went decently, got a lot done, still a lot to do. All right then. Well, decently is good. Getting a lot of stuff done, good. I'm still hoping at some point here I'm gonna get my break into things, and I'll get either an acceptance letter or I decide to self-publish. We'll see. Then I can feel like I'm toiling in a very specific direction. Right now, I'm just having fun writing, which is good. But I'd like it to become a little bit more. Not that I'm going to quit my day job, but it's still fun, which is the most important thing, I think. Long and rocky for most of us. Yeah, I think it's gonna take a while. But that's why I'm just writing things. That's why I'm trying the Kindle Vella thing. I'm going to do a Kindle direct publish of a few things at some point, because I have a couple other stories I was writing, little short stories, but I have a few other ideas of like short books, like little ebooks that I'm going to write. So I'm going to work on those, because I have a lot of old like poetry and things that I've written that some of it had been published in like local publications and things, and like a calendar at one point. So I'm like, oh, maybe I'll dust some of that stuff back off, go put together a little chapbook. An ebook. I'm no Billy Collins, but somebody might like it. Yeah, exactly. Why not? It's not going to hurt. Won't hurt at all. Oh, I guess I just typed that right. Do. Can even check places that take reprints. Oh. That'd be interesting. So are you currently working on just a book that you're intending to try and get out to your agent and publishers, or are you working on a specific, if you can say, are you working on a specific project for them right now? Working on a short story right now for a magazine and switching back to a novel. Ah, nice. Very cool. Well, you're keeping yourself busy. That's good. Oh, I should probably. I forgot to do something in this conversation here. I better do this. Oh, where did... I really wish I could find that other document that I had written, because it had some specifics on this scene that I wanted to cover, but... I really don't remember where I sent it to myself. Well, that's silly. I could have written it down, but I thought I texted it to myself. Let me check my email quickly. Maybe I did put it there. Maybe. No. Okay. Nope, not there either. I don't know what I did with it. I'll figure it out. I will just push on ahead, and if I find the stuff later, I will come back. Because occasionally I'll just have a thought about, oh, I should do this in this scene, or do this in that scene, and I'll write it down or text myself. I had one in the shower the other day, so I hopped out and swiped my fingers all over my phone, getting it all wet while I sent something really badly worded to myself. I'm glad I did, because I wouldn't have remembered it later. There we go. I'm attempting to describe the smell of soap, which is always fun. I know what soap smells like. Intimate familiarity with how it tastes, unfortunately, because when I was a kid, we had these little soaps. I must have been 5. My little brother was 3. And we were getting ready because we were supposed to be taking a bath, and our mom put us in there in the bathroom, told us, wait while the tub got the water in it, and left. And we picked up the soaps, and they were like kind of tan colored and blue or whatever. This was in the 70s, and they were shaped like little animal faces, like kind of, like little monkey ears and, a little monkey face. And I thought, these gotta taste like butterscotch because, it's the same color as butterscotch pudding. And that one, I don't know, it might be blue. So I took a little bite out of it, and I was like, and oh boy, that was disgusting. Yeah, and I was like, oh. I was just like sitting there doing this, and my mom came back in, and she said, "What did you do?" I'm just like making faces, and my brother is laughing at me because he was like 3, and ever since then it was just there's still jokes about me having eaten soap, and that I'll eat anything. I did a mistake, exactly. So yeah, we were at that point, since we were kids around in the 70s. There were no child protection, like, locks and stuff on anything in our house. We just knew, you don't touch that. You don't do this. Because when I was 5, or not 5, but 4, I guess it was the year before that, I was out in the kitchen. We had, the goldenrod colored everything, the stove, the refrigerator, all that stuff in our nice 70s ranch house. And I wanted to see what was going on over in the other part of the kitchen. So I went over to the oven and I put my hands on it to look at it and burned all the skin off both my hands. So I was a touchy kid. I would touch things and eat things and taste things. So then I got to walk around with mitts, like on my hands, gauze mitts and stuff after they, did all the work on my hands to bandage them all up. Yeah, so I also had a cleft palate, so I had to be careful what I ate between all the surgeries I had as a kid, going in and out of the hospital. So I had a lot of adventures as a child. Well, and for us, it was I touched with my hands, I did everything, and then I learned, oh yeah, don't do that. And I ended up I'm not paranoid about any of that stuff. I'm just cautious. I'm like, no, don't touch that. Don't, when you're cutting something, cut away from you. Don't cut towards you. And all that fun stuff. If you're drinking from a fire hose, you're drinking from a hose out in the yard, don't put your mouth even mostly over it to get all the water, because if your brother turns it on, then water shoots out your nose. Until you look at the sun. Yeah, don't look at the sun. Hey, I can look at the sun with this eye because it's blind. I can't. It won't hurt me. I'll be fine. But yeah, one of the things I was going to say about 70s is we had the Mr. Yuckmouth, and they had the Mr. Yuckmouth stickers, and we got some of those from school, and my mom put it on some stuff because she had like containers of like Mercurochrome and Physohex soap and all this stuff under the counter because we'd get cuts and bruises all the time, and she'd put that stuff on there. And the Physohex soap was just a really strong soap that she would use occasionally on stuff and occasionally on us when we made huge messes. And she put the stickers on them, and we're like, oh yeah, don't touch that. Ooh, time to check on the kids who are supposed to be folding laundry. I like the supposed to be folding laundry. Well, good luck. I hope they're actually doing what they're supposed to be doing. Goal to parents is trying to protect you from the mistakes that will be terminal. Yes. The rest of it, you can get through. That which doesn't kill us makes us stronger. Perfect parenting advice. Yes. Oops, I put that word with the actual letter at the end. That'll work. Is anybody else out there writing currently? If so, what are you working on? Those of you who do NaNoWriMo, I know that's over, so probably editing, working or on that stuff, or if you put it aside, you're working on something else. I'm working on my urban superhero novel. You're writing the name and the bodies of your enemies. Nice! Well, I can't complain about that because what that's doing is making you stronger in a Conan game. So, when I get on there next, there'll be all kinds of goodies in chests and things that I can just pick up. You know, the fruit of your labor. Basically. The blood of somebody else's brow. Wait. Sweat of somebody else's brow. Yours. Blood of your enemies. Got it. Actually, I just took all the money from the chest and ran away. Oh, no! You gonna go hide on an island somewhere with a peg leg? Speaking of money... I won 10,000 mana. I know that's not fair. Life isn't fair. Found a note about a refugee group setting up a town in the north of the map. Oh. Are you going to run up there with all that money that you stole? Okay. I see. There's a method to your madness. Good luck. Meanwhile, my character's wandering around down south in the dark, avoiding gray ones, hiding. There we go. You hope they weren't wiped out. Well, if they were, you'll get there and maybe you'll find some stuff. There we go. Right, comma. Let's throw a comma in there. Boom. The sweatshirt is getting very warm. I think I'm going to have to switch into a t-shirt. One moment. I will be right back. Let's look behind the screen here. There. I have a nice t-shirt to match my my beard. It doesn't quite match my beard. It's kind of the same color, right? Not quite. Sorta. Almost want to pull my hair back because it's bothering me today, but I'm gonna hold off on doing that. Anyway, now that I'm more comfortable, I can keep drinking hot coffee. Don't need to put on there. I'm getting a text. Who is texting me? My friend is sending me a picture of them assembling the little cat tree I sent to them, because I sent a cat tree to them for their kittens like the one I have, because I thought they would enjoy it. And they're having fun I think they're having fun putting it together, I hope. They look like they're having fun. She and her daughter are assembling it. Her daughter loves assembling things. She loves putting stuff together. Oops, I guess it would be this word. All right, we'll go with 2. Oops, that would be a bad typo to make. Let's not make that typo. Sometimes swipe on my phone decides to do the craziest things. There we go. That makes more sense. That is going to be a sensible and non-insulting sentence, which is the key to being a good writer. Not writing all the wrong things all the time. Boom. Perfect advice. There you go. All right. Okay, there's a large difference between those two words. Better fix that. I got to see the cut of the video that I had to work on at work. Week or two ago, I was in there at the office getting videotaped. We got like 4.5 or 5 hours of footage from those of us doing the press video, and they brought it down into like I think it's a 2-minute video, something like that, edit for the when our Warzone launches next week. It's like an intel drop, kind of just a little overview of the map. And from all that footage we got, I think I'm in there for 40 seconds? 30 seconds, maybe? Not even. It's actually less than that. I think it got cut down. My voice is in there longer than I am on screen, which is fun. It'll be entertaining when it comes out. Get to see it in the social media. It's a cool video, though. It showcases things well. My coworkers get to talk about the stuff that they worked on, too, which is very cool. I haven't had to do an interview for a while. It wasn't quite an interview. It was one of our producers interviewing me. And we get along well, so it was an entertaining conversation. Though we talked for a long time about a lot of stuff, and they only used the choice bits. I hope they do a longer edit at some point, but I know how expensive it is to edit a video, so, well, professionally edit. Doesn't cost me anything to edit mine because I'm not very good at it. As evidenced by Tomix telling me in my last little short video that my cuts were too fast and he had trouble reading the text on my my little rejections video, which was a good catch. I just assume all you kids out there read real fast. I don't know. Yeah, it should be fun when that video comes out. We'll see if we get any comments, any, I don't know, hate mail? Love mail? Maybe love mail? I don't know. Fix the game, nerf the gun, but also improve the gun. Yes, exactly. Also make it faster and make me live longer. And let's see, what else is the other common thing we get a lot? We get make the download smaller, but make it look better. While also, let's see, also keeping it next gen. It's a lot of fun. I got into a discussion with somebody on a Guilded server talking about how game developers don't. Their impression was that game developers don't care about hard drive space and size of games and performance and all this because they're like, oh, we just make it bigger and whatever, it'll just go out there and it'll work. And I was like, well, we have to be careful because our games are so huge that if we make them too big, people just won't download them. So we have to keep it cutting edge while also small footprint. It's quite a balancing act. Okay, this aside I think makes sense. Oops, put an A on the end of that. Capitalization, so important. I was told a rather rude thing by my English teacher outside of class in high school, and I've seen it surface recently when people are talking about capitalization. And he said, capitalization is incredibly important in sentences. Just think about this. He said, you've got an uncle. Capital U, uncle. Uncle Jack. And Jack, that's a name. So, if you help Uncle Jack off his horse, you're helping him down. If you get rid of the capitalization, it's a very different scene. And I was like, that's disgusting. And he's like, aha. Like, thanks, man. That is horrible. Horrible, horrible, horrible. He was a fun teacher, though. He was a weirdo, but he was a fun teacher. One of my favorite English classes ever is one he taught, which was mass media in high school in our tiny little town. It is all about how advertising works and what weasel words were and puffery and just how they shape the narrative in any kind of thing and how they can get away with lying in an advertisement without actually lying. It was a pretty cool class. Let's see here. Back to non-capitalization, disgusting metaphors. Oops. What's a good name for somebody who we want to be kind of a sort of nerdy scientist, but, you know, likable, but not really... What would the word be? I want him to be capable. I want him to be smart at what he does, but I don't want him to be like crazy over the top, like well, he should be professional, but I don't want him to be too sure of himself. How about that? Will Doors. Really? Will Doors? There we go. Scientists and movies always have German names. There you go. That's not a bad idea. What's going on here? All right. The machine's having some issues? No? What is it doing? Okay, there we go. Well, I'm gonna go with it because I think was it dur, whatever how you pronounce it in German, means like thin. Unless I'm wrong about that. I'm not German. Well, my family's German. I don't know German well. I know a tiny little bit of German from having gone there like 20 some years ago, but that was 20 some years ago. Oops, how about yeah, let's type that properly. Oops, man, I'm just a typo king right now. Bam, typos left of me, typos to the right of me. Okay. I was just trying to see if they had another update on their progress on putting the cat tree together. Oh, yeah, spell the word intrigued with a Q. That works. No. 8th grade me at the spelling bee is really annoyed with me right now. Oh, ow, no wonder my elbow was a little sore. When I picked up Ian earlier, I think he, since he was a little frightened, I think he dug his claw into my elbow there. That's why it's hurting. Ow. Oh, yeah. Well, that would be why I have blood on me. Okay, well. Smart. I'm smart. SMRT, smart. I see a new notification on my activity feed here. Third-party events. See all your events in one place by adding select crowd content, stream elements, Streamlabs, and Throne events to your feed. Oh, I can add my Streamlabs to the feed. Oh, interesting. I'm not sure if they're going to show up in my chat or just my feed. That's kind of cool. Let's see. That is a word. I'm making it a word. Boom. Oops. There we go. If somebody swallows their gum. There we go. Boom. Ooh, hey, Mr. DeCat. How's it going? Are you being a good DeCat? I'm on a roll writing right now, so if I'm quiet, that's why. Because I'm having fun with this scene. Oh, I've written a lot more than I thought already. Well, that's good. Getting a 1,600 words out here. Nice. And also, what are you up to, Mr. DeCat? You're being a procrastinating DeCat and trying to force yourself to write your arc. Write your arc! Well, or procrastinate. You know what I did the other day when I was like procrastinating? I was sitting around like, I don't feel like writing, but I was like, I really want to write, but I don't want to write. I didn't want to sit down and write. I was fighting against myself. I went and I did something completely different that wasn't like some task I needed to do. It wasn't writing. I decided, you know what I need to do right now? I need to clean the laundry room, which is something I really didn't want to do, but it had not been on my radar as anything to do. I started working on it, and within, I think, 15 minutes of starting it, I was like, I'd rather be writing, and I went and wrote. So I forced myself to do something I wanted to do even less. Every chapter is such a chore, now I'm in the middle. Oh, yeah, that can do it. I'm not sure where I'm at in this story. I feel like I'm in the middle, almost. I'm getting to, like, a high point of action and revelation. I'm just having fun with this part. But it's going to be interesting to see if I hit that. So I have some spots I need to go back and clean some scenes up a bit. Just a bit. You know what you could also do is you could, not that, it's my job to fix everything or suggest everything, but I love suggesting things, is you could always do the thing that I do, screenwriters do, a lot of people do it, is just put a note in there and say, this happens. They figure it out and then go on to the next section and come back to it. Think about it. Back to work. Yes, back to work. Or back to fun. Think of it as fun. It's fun, right? Fun? It's fun. Oh, that's period, not an apostrophe. There we go. Guess I don't have to keep calling him Mr. We'll just use his last name here. I need to ask myself a couple of questions. I'm gonna check something here. Okay, I'm gonna go with this. I'm gonna read something for myself here. I'm doing a little research on the side. What number did I use here? Bum. Oh, I need a period at the end of that sentence. There we go. I'm having this character go through almost like the Voight Kampf stuff that they do with replicants because they're trying to gauge something. And I'm trying to find questions that sort of bring out those emotions without copying anything, plagiarizing things, and just looking at psychological tests and stuff. Like the old, when did you stop beating your spouse? Those wonderful questions. Well, that's a weird question. I don't think I'd want to have that in a book. I don't know if that's a good question either. It's an interesting question. Oh, how about I type that properly? There we go. That was a horrible typo. That would have made the sentence make no sense. Haha. Oh, yeah. I'm going to leave this question in. I think it's a good one. I think it'll be fun. Do 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 do. Hmm. Boom. Vast asynchronicity. Wait, I think I got that wrong. Vast asynchronicity. Thank you very much for the raid. How is it going out there? Boom. Da-da-da-da-da-da. I'm on a roll with this weird scene. I didn't expect to get this far on this. I'm almost 2,000 words into it now. And an ad. Timing. Ah. So, how's it going out there? Did you get some work done? Did you get some writing done? Even a word? Like I said, I've been kind of on a roll here. I've gotten a couple thousand words done in this stream so far, which is nice. 3 chapters in 2 days. Nice. And I thought I was doing well with my, 2,000 words in 2 hours. I am nowhere near doing 3 chapters. How many words do you usually have in a chapter in what you're working on? Respectable Only chapters like 900 to 1400. Oh, okay. Yeah, some of my chapters, it depends on what I'm working on right now. Lately, I've fallen into kind of a rhythm of having a chapter having like 3,000, sometimes 5,000, depending on what I'm trying to get through. So I think this chapter is going to end up having like around 3,000 some, because I've already written 2,000 of it. But yeah, I'm having fun because I'm having, I just had a sort of a psychologist asking my main character, who's kind of a reluctant superhero person, go through almost a Voight Kampf test, which is interesting. And they didn't like some of his answers, or were worried by them anyway. It should be fun. I mean, the world that I can best say that if you saw this superhero setting in, it would be probably in something in a world in between, like, the world of Jack Reacher and Daredevil. Something along those lines. The person that I had read the first 4 chapters said it felt like the beginning of like a Matthew Scudder novel, like a Lawrence Block novel, because it was kind of, terse language and descriptions and kind of dark. 3,000 isn't too much for a chapter. It really depends, honestly. ATMD boss. Is that at the moment the boss? Or ATMD? I'm not sure what that is. But, yeah, I mean, I've seen, because I mean, that's what, 10 pages in a printed book, 300 pages or 300 words to a page. Not too bad. I mean, I've seen chapters in books 8,000 words, really long ones. Some people love breaking them up into a lot of chapters. Sometimes I'll have a long chapter, but I'll have like 2 scene breaks in it already. So I'll have those little dots in the center, so it goes to another scene, maybe a day passes, stuff like that. Yeah, exactly. There you go. 12 to 18,000 chapters. Yeah. Some of those chapters were big. I want to go back now and look at like chapters of, the Lord of the Rings and see how some of those were. I would have to look it up. Yours are almost always about 4K, kids are asleep. Okay. All right. Nice. Yeah, I was trying in the book that I've been pitching out to literary agents. I think I had one chapter that I had to break up, because my readers and people said, yeah, it's a bit much. It was almost 15,000. So I broke it up into 2 different chapters. I was like, oh yeah, that's a little bit long. And then I chopped a bunch out. ATM like the machine that usually was getting stuck with it. Oh, okay. Now, here's the fun thing about ATMs. You're getting me off on a tangent here. Here where I live, because I'm in middle America, I'm in Wisconsin, we used to have ATM machines, but they were called time machines. TYME machines. It was take your money everywhere machines. And we would ask people, hey, we go somewhere else and go, do you have a time machine? And they're just like, what? No, but what? They're like thinking we're making fun of them or sci-fi nerds or we're weirdos. We're like, no, the thing you put your card in and get your money out? They're like, an ATM? Like, sure. Yeah, and they used to be always labeled. We'd go, like, even on campus, we'd go to the little machine over near in the mall next to the campus, And it just said time right above it with the Y. They don't have them anymore. They're just unlabeled, just ATMs everywhere. Google says 7.5K average for token. Oh, okay. All right. See, I like ATM DeBoss just being, ATM DeBoss. But I do also like at the moment DeBoss. Because, at the moment you're DeBoss, right? But, yeah, the way we say things here in the Midwest sometimes is confusing. Even in the state, people argue about stuff like whether it's a water fountain or a bubbler. I say them interchangeably. I will say go to a bubbler because, you push the button and the water burbles out. But it is also a water fountain. But what was the other one? Soda or pop. You're going to have a soda or you're going to have a can of pop. Can of soda, can of pop. Because, the bubbles pop. But it is soda. And then other places, they're like, what flavor Pepsi do you want? Do you want a grape Pepsi? Everything was a Pepsi. And it didn't matter if it was actually not Pepsi. It was, grape soda, orange soda, whatever. But that one I never got used to. That one was weird. Portland has Benson bubblers. What flavor Coke? Yeah, there you go. What flavor Coke? The Pepsi thing was off and because it was in North Carolina. It was because that's where Pepsi was invented, I guess. And it was all like, what kind of Pepsi do you want? I'm wondering if they were trying to revolt against what kind of Coke. Maybe they were doing their own thing. I don't know. For me, I just like, if I drink something that's soda, it's RC Cola, it's Coke, and I'll drink generic stuff too, but not Pepsi anymore. I used to have Pepsi in high school. Stop that. I stopped that. It's not my thing anymore. Benson bubbler. See, now I'm interested in what a Benson bubbler is. See, now I've got to go look it up. What's a Benson bubbler? Iconic bronze drinking fountains named after the businessman philanthropist Simon Benson. Oh, okay, yeah. Interesting. Yep. It's interesting, too, that a lot of parks around here, when the COVID thing was happening, they covered those all up and they stopped using them. In the winter, obviously, they're all off. But a couple of parks near here just removed them. They took them off completely. They left hose attachments on the side of, the outhouse buildings and, bathroom buildings so people could get water for dogs and stuff like that. But they got rid of the fountains and the bubblers. Dr. Pepper for me. Yeah, I actually had a Dr. Pepper the other day. I drink soda way too often. I have, at least a can of this probably every day. But I'm also drinking coffee all the time. So I suppose that's better for me. Maybe. Dr. Pepper. Have you tried the other flavors of Dr. Pepper? Did you like it with vanilla? Cherry vanilla is also decent. Maybe I had a Dr. Pepper cream soda that was good. Yes, I had a Dr. Pepper cream soda, and I had a Dr. Pepper strawberry something recently. Maybe it was a cream soda, which was pretty good. I recently had, and I hadn't had it in a long time, was it Red Pop? There was a cherry cream soda or a strawberry cream soda brand. I can't remember what it was, and I was like, oh wow, that's really good. It's really sweet though, really super sweet. But I do love cream soda. Now I want a cream soda. I haven't thought about having cream soda in a long time. Now I want one. Huh. Well, I don't have any here, so I'm not having it tonight. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow is cream soda day. Cream soda is really good, and that's probably why I don't have it around, because I would drink it all the time. ATMD Boss, thank you very much for gifting a subscription. You rock, sir. Or ma'am? I don't know. You're no longer 8 years old, but you're ATMD Boss. And you are the boss. So thank you very much. Woo! I'm drinking all this coffee now because it's cooled down and I want to get rid of it. I have this thing about drinking all the coffee in my cup all the time, even if it gets cold. And if it gets cold, I'm like, I gotta drink this quickly so I can get hot coffee again. You ascribe to the don't buy it approach to self-control? Yeah, it kind of helps. It kind of helps. Well, that's the reason why I'm here. I have a really big wingspan. You know, I'm 6'2", so I can reach pretty far. My snacks are over there. So I have to get up at least and go do this. So when I want to have Chewy Spree, I think they're on screen here, and the bag is green screened out, I have to reach very far to go get them. But I keep them way over there for that reason. Ooh, I could get a mug warmer. That's not a bad idea. Now, here's the thing. I'm in my basement. It's a big unfinished basement. This is where I have my streaming set up with all my monitors and things here. Directly to the left, about 3 feet away, is my work desk for my remote work. And I work and I make video games. So I have like 3 monitors, a TV, my Xbox and PS5 development kits, and my PC and everything all over there. This is all here, it's warm. That's all there, it's warm. I also, on the other side of the basement over there, because my kitchen's upstairs, I have a small table, like a long, I shouldn't say small, 6-foot long table that has my 2-quart, maybe it's a whole gallon, maybe it's 4 quarts, I don't know, 3-4 quart water heater, like pump machine. So I plug it in and I can just get hot water out of it whenever I want it for coffee and like ramen noodles. But I also have my coffee maker, a soup pot container over there, a toaster, and an air fryer. Because some days I don't go upstairs a whole lot to get things. I'll go grab food and I'll throw it in the air fryer and cook it while I'm working. So I have a whole craft services table over there. But yeah, I think a mug warmer would be nice. Though I might not get up as often. No, I think I get up as often. Maybe I'm going to be putting a mug warmer on my Christmas list. We don't use the Unreal Engine or Unity. I work on Call of Duty. We have our own proprietary everything. It's technically the tools are Radiant and the engine is the id Tech stuff from way back in the day. The newest version, all Radiant and everything that we do. So it's all completely proprietary. Yep. We have used Unreal in the past, like we did X-Men Wolverine, and we did what am I trying to say here? What is it called? Singularity. We did those in Unreal back in the day. But now, since we're mostly working on Call of Duty at my studio, it's pretty much all Radiant and all the id Tech stuff. I mean, it's our own versions of it now, but yeah. There, I finished my cold coffee. Woo! Feel good about myself. I always feel good when I empty a cup of coffee because I feel like I didn't waste it. You know, water with some bean juice in it. Gotta say, the overlapped, I've noticed that people working in ITU also write us insane. Yeah. Though technically I'm not in IT, I work with games. I'm a lead level designer, so I build the maps, the three-dimensional architecture, and all that stuff. So, I mean, I do some IT-ish stuff sometimes, occasionally, but it's more development of the map. So, like, if you've played Warzone, I make the Warzone map, the arena that you play Warzone in. So, that's what I do all day. My team of designers and all the people we oversee at the other companies, we make geometry. But yes, I think you're right in the general idea of that, yeah. Interestingly enough, occasionally I'll build a rough asset just because we need something roughed in, and then I'll give it off to the people who make it look good. But I actually do also work in coding in some senses. I use C# and C++ and a little bit of Python here and there because I have to do some game setup for the maps. But in the tools I work on, it's like a 3D editing program. Like, have you ever used SketchUp or something like that, where you create brushes and move them around, and you like create shapes and then you hollow them out and you do all that? The tools I work on are way more in depth and advanced than a SketchUp, but it gets more complicated really quickly, unfortunately. But we build, every building. I'll build a whole building, the door frames, the windows. I set up the metrics. We have the ladders going to the roof, the ascenders, where the loot is in the building, where we have all the setup points for the AI that go through. Anything that the player has to interact with on a physical level in the map, I usually have built, like skyscrapers all the way down to like an ATM building, that kind of stuff. Yep, 3D space stuff. Yep, exactly. So our editors are additive, so you start with nothing and you create brushes. It's not like subtractive where you just start carving out of the world. So everything in ours is additive. But yeah, it's fun stuff. It's crazy. Like, I decide I'm going to build a 30-story skyscraper, and I start roughing it in and realize that's too tall. I have to cut about 12, 15, 20 floors off it. Something like that. Entertainment. And then people play it and they're like, this isn't fun. Make it better. And then I have to rebuild things. So yeah. Yeah, it is interesting. I was saying earlier, we're releasing Warzone to the public. The new version of the new map is coming out on I don't even remember what day it is, actually. Sometime soon. In the next week to week and a half, we're releasing a video. They filmed us doing some intel drops, which is just explaining how the map came together. That's going to be released sometime at the end of next week, I think. Right around the time the map comes out. And it's just us discussing things, talking about it. So, like, get to be in a social media post video. Woo! I was saying I hadn't done an interview or anything like that for quite some time. I used to do them more, but now we have a whole PR team, so I don't have to do it as much. That also means I don't get to, like, travel to Europe and talk to the European press about our games and things anymore. We have whole groups that do that. It's not me. I've been doing it long enough that now the industry has changed and there are specialists for all that now. Oh, specialists. Backlog Quest Phoebe followed. That is an awesomely long name. I love it. And thank you for the follow. That is awesome. I like it very much. So what's everybody up to tonight? Everyone else writing as well? Phoebe is fine. Okay, we'll go with Phoebe then. I'll probably forget that, and I'll start out with the whole Backlog Quest Phoebe, but we're gonna go with it. I'm just writing away on my superhero-y Jack Reacher Daredevil world novel at the moment. That little picture up in the corner is the little piece of art that I kind of sketched something out and I started working on it, but I'm not a very good artist and I'm partially blind, so I took it into AI and started refining it, and then painted more, and then refined it and painted more and refined it. So I came up with the idea. I think is interesting for the front because it looks very, superhero-y-ish. Like guy standing, not guy in tights or anything because he doesn't wear tights, but the dude kind of looking out over the city sort of thing. But yeah, I don't know. I may be trying to self-publish this one. I may throw this one out to literary agents when I'm done. I don't know. I'm not sure. You're partially blind? Oh, let's see. Wait, I'm going to go back here. Writing and messing about in AE Photoshop. Wait, what is AE? Adobe... or After Effects? Is that it? After Effects? Am I right? I'm not too great with acronyms all the time, but yeah, After Effects. I was right. I just finished lunch and writing. Nice. What did you have for lunch? And what were you writing? Because I love food and I need to know. So, vast asynchronicity. About 23 years ago, my right eye, I started seeing a big dark spot. And I went into the eye doctor immediately. And they're like, oh, your retina is detaching. Did you get hit in the head? I was like, no, I was watching a movie in a theater. They're like, oh, okay. So they did some tests and they finally decided, unfortunately, that I just needed to stay on my face for the day. And it started getting worse and worse and worse. And I went back in the middle, like late at night, right before they were closing the whole place down at the hospital, and the guys there, the specialists, were like, okay, well, we can't get you any Valium, we can't get you anything, we need to do something about this now. So they taped my eye open while I was sitting there, and sorry to say, they stuck needles right in the front of my eye and injected, I don't remember what heavy gas it was. It was a heavy gas, and they told me I had to lay on my face, and the gas bubble would push it back in place and hold it in place. And I did that for 2 weeks, and it didn't quite take. So, long story short, had a few more surgeries. Scleral buckle bound into the eye to push it in place. And, vitreous removal. I can't remember what it's called. They just surgically did all stuff. But by the time they got done with all of it, my optic nerve had been so damaged from it kind of turned into getting glaucoma in the eye because they, took all the fluid out and it had to reset itself. That the optic nerve is damaged, and my eye is kind of messed up now, so I just can't see out of it anymore. The retina might be reattached. I don't know. So anyway, yeah, that's the exciting story about that. And the other eye, I just have big floaters in. I mean, I've had cataracts. I've had bad eye problems my whole life. So both of my lenses have been replaced. So they're both acrylic. I have cyber eyes-ish. Anyway, sweet potato chips fries. Writing Red Dwarf fan fiction. Oh, sweet potato chips fries. Oh, sorry. I had sweet potato fries the other day with curry ketchup. Amazing. Yes, we need to know about this Red Dwarf fan fiction. Throw it in here. If you throw a link in here, totally fine. Do it. After science failed him, he chose magic. Exactly, Tomix. Needles in eyes, solidarity. Yeah, I've had so many needles right through the front of my eye when I played, what's the one with, oh my gosh, what is the stupid name of the game where the guy got the needle in his eye, the space game, Isaac? I don't remember. That game. I was like, oh, yeah, that would suck. People are like, isn't that gross? I'm like, been there, done that. You have UV reactive IOLs. Whoa. Oh, yeah. Halos from light would not be fun. Dead Space. Yes, exactly, Tomix. Thank you. Yeah, ATM. It was painful, and it was unpleasant, and it was weird, but no worries about it. It just sucked. Kids are asleep has gathered enough power to reach the rank of conjurer. Very nice. You've had needles in the eyes and scraped when I got metal shavings in my eyes from shop class at school. Ooh. I got a metal shaving in my eye in shop class in school, but it only got into the side here, and they spent like 25 minutes at the eye wash station getting it out before they got it out. They used a magnet, finally. I was like, oh, I guess that makes sense. They're like, yeah, we didn't want to use it unless we could get it to the edge because we didn't want to scrape it on the inside of everything. I was like, oh. That's too much fun. But yeah, needles in the eyes, not something that a lot of people like. After my surgeries at work, we have a lot of artists who do all kinds of art of characters and stuff, and they actually took pictures of my eye because they wanted reference because it looked so bad. They're like, this is gross, but can we have pictures of your eye? They're still floating around somewhere on our hard drives. they come out with real cybernetic eyes, will you get one? Oof. I guess it depends on whether or not somebody can take control of it and look at me in the mirror through it. If it's got Wi-Fi, no thanks. I need it to be, totally offline. I don't want updates. I don't want anybody buying anything through my Alexa eye. Taking pictures of me. Nobody needs that. I have heard that they have ways now, they're experimenting with ways to regenerate the optic nerve. And they've had some success in patients. I mean, all it does is give you back kind of like light and dark, but I mean, that would be something. McDonald ads in your eye. Well, interestingly enough, the novel I wrote that I've been pitching out to people is all about a future where social credit is the law of the land. It's pretty much what everybody lives on, because everyone was kind of, like, hey, I get free stuff if I do that. And then pretty much it took over, and it has all that stuff, like the ads, catered to you, shown to you, especially if you're in the AR and VR space. And in this case, they have a thing in the book that's called MR, and that's where the games and things that people escape from the reality go to. And it's all about that same kind of stuff. Ads and things targeted at you. Fun stuff. I really need to watch Black Mirror. I actually have it on my list. You did not need the dystopian ID horror story. Fanfiction.net and AO3 have not posted anything in a long time. Phoebe, if you want to post an actual link, you can feel free. Throw a link in here if you want. I'm not worried about it. And if you don't want to put an actual link in, that's fine too. Either way, I'm good with it. And if it's anything horrifying, Tomix will just time you out. Just need to find your pages first. All right, go find them. I had to do that the other day when my friend said, okay, cool, I want to see your Kindle Vella thing. And I was like, I don't remember what the link is because it's just a long AISN name. So I just said, go to Kindle Vella and just type in love, Cold War style, and you'll find it. And he's like, hey, I found it. Then he had the same problem my other friend had. He's like, yeah, I clicked on thumbs up and nothing happened. I clicked on follow and I think it worked, but I don't know, I can't really tell. I'm like, dang it, their page is betraying me. If it's Disturbing Frost, I will not be timing anyone out. Damn you, Tomix. Yes, Tomix is here to get me. That's what a good mod does. Speaking of that, I was wondering if we were going to see Daxi tonight. I want Daxi to pop on in. Hey, Archive of Our Own, .org users, Fleabee, got it. Excellent. All right, I'm going to the link myself as well. Boom, I'm going to save that off in my writing folder. Boom, you have been saved off. So take that. And while I'm at it here, because am I going to find my page? Oh my gosh, I can't believe I lost my own page here. I'm really good. Oh, let me check and see. Maybe I have a command for this, actually. Boom. All right. We out of ads? We're out of ads. I think we're out of ads. I think we're done. Boom. Started with Dragon Ball fan fiction, still have a few of them not finished. Oh, all right then. Oh, and I can't even type. I missed an S in this. All right. Whatever. It's not like I know how to write or spell or anything. Frost fanfic. You. Thanks, Tomic. That's great. Fanfic. Oh. Error. Could not find any command with that trigger. Ha! You're just commanding like left and right. Good job. You have to be somewhat productive or you'll give my position to Daxi and they'll all be in trouble. Yes, exactly. You don't want Daxi having that kind of control. No. No. What would happen to us all? Horrible, horrible things. Ooh. Are you still in Conan over there while you're doing this? We play on I have a Conan Exile server that we're starting up on the Isle of Sipta, so he's over there rampaging. Oh, you're taking a break. Okay, good. I do see the message. Yep, it's over there. It's not over here in Mix It Up. When I look at it, I can't see it there, but I do see it pinned in the stream manager, which is cool. That was nice of you, pinning Phoebe's message up there. Very nice. Taking a break from rampaging through the Isle of Sipta, bringing justice to those who aren't you. Never heard of it. All right, I finished off my can of soda. Or pop, or whatever you guys want to call it. How long is this chapter getting now? I gotta go back up and see. I'm gonna count some words here. I've been productive, which is good. But also got to chat with everybody, which is also fun. Let's see. Alright, I was right here. I rewrote this part. Yeah, so right about here. Oh yeah, I've done a little over 2,100 words. So yeah, this chapter is shaping up to be getting close to the end. I think it's going to end about where I expected it to be. Nice. You got a touch aggravated. The combat system was supposed to be improved. And I got rated too. Yes, getting rated was awesome. Again, thanks Vast Asynchronicity for that. Tomix, there is a mod I have seen that I could try and put on there that has improved dodging and blocking and all this stuff while fighting with the AI. I don't know if it's actually good or not, but we could always try it on there and see if it improves it. Oh yeah, we do have the shout out. You're right. I forget about those things. Boom! In fact, let me go to the link here. I'm going to make sure that I have Vast Asynchronicity followed. Boom!
The setup looks like an evil layer.
There we go. Vast, I have you followed now. I thought I had followed you before, because I've been in your stream before. I guess I didn't. Or I'm just a jerk. I don't know, one of the two. Both? Maybe both. Oh, let's see. Where was it here? Let me see if I can find this. Oh no, it moved this off to the side. Why did it do that? Alright, we have in the emotes too, we have this lovely heart too, because everything is about tentacles and mana tentacles with the mana raids that we have. So we've got the little tentacle heart. Alright, I'm going to see if I can get a mana raid going together. It's like a heist, but we go after mana. Boom! Now I'm going to get this wrong. Xerxes? Thank you very much for the follow. Yes, we need more people influencing Frosdaxia to spread his tentacles too far. I should get some writing emotes. You are right. Exactly. Good point. I think I have some slots I could convert over. Once I get more subscribers, I'll unlock more. Boom. I might have actually, now that we got another subscriber, I may have actually unlocked a new emote slot. I got it right in the first try. Yay! Now if I can remember that next time, that's going to be amazing. So boom. Yeah, if anybody wants to see how much mana they have, you can type ! mana. You gain it by sitting here. And then you can go up ranks and you have fun. You can go in mana dungeons while you're in the chat. Everybody made it back again. We're reasonably sure no one was replaced by Mana Double. But we did get, out of the Mana Maelstrom, we got Manaritas, Manicotti, and Banana Bread for everybody. Pow! Look at that. You got 55 mana. You've got 209 mana. And so you can, there's a few different games. You can spin with mana. Ying! And I won mana by spinning. You can spin, you can go on mana raids, you can, I'm trying to remember all the other games we have in here. Yes, we have totally not rigged systems set for going up ranks in the mage world. Exactly. But I also have, I can drop mana bombs. Boom! And it'll just throw mana at people and splash everybody with mana. It's kind of like me throwing water balloons at everybody. Full of mana. Which is entertaining. And I don't remember what else. Oh yeah, we've got, once you get some power, you can do MM1, MM2, MM3, MM4, and spend mana to go into the mana maze and try and increase your power level. Oh, I fought mana midges but didn't gain much power. Oh well. And you can also check your power level and your ranks and all that fun stuff. Let's see. What was I doing with... Oh, that's right. That's what I was doing with this guy. How do I want him to answer this question? I wonder if we can change the list commands message to be whispered at the users. Yes, we can. The command for commands, it can be easily set up to I've got to remember where it's under. If it's under... Mana? Trying to see commands. It's set to... Everybody can do it. User... Oh, well, maybe I can't. I thought I could. Right now I see it here. And I see it set to user, and it can be 5, but it doesn't let me change it. I'll have to look that one up and see if we can actually influence that one. Because, yeah, that would be nice to have it whispered. Okay, that'd be cool. Please do. Let's see. So they've got him through the Voight-Kampff type tests. And now they've cleared out the room, and they're talking to him privately. We'll go with that. I'm not sure if I'm going to have to change this guy's name. I hope I don't have to change this guy's name, because I like his name. It's good. It's fun. We were talking about the eye thing, too, because I have the image of the Voight-Kampff thing with, staring at the eyeball in my head now. Oops. Lowercase l. There we go. There we go. All right. I'm hinting at things without trying to hint at things, and I'm having fun with it, but occasionally when my readers read things, they're like, did you mean this? I'm like, what do you think I meant? It's not working, man. You're whispering to everybody. I like it, though. It's like whispering in the theater. Can anybody hear me? Everybody just turns around. Yeah, we'll use acknowledging. All right. There is alert command if you want to use it, or you can go AFK, either way. I don't think we have an AFK command, but We do have an exclamation point lurk if you want to hit it. And I think we even have a D lurk thanks to Tomix. You're not having luck with the W stuff, are you? Lame. Stupid mix-it-up bot stuff. Where is my other document? I hit it. I pushed it too far. There we go. Oh, how do I want to word this? Oh, I didn't give a word to these. Hey, it looks like you whispered there. Because I've got arrows that you whispered to me. And it's not showing up in the main chat. So that's good. Thomas is just talking to himself and everything. You're not getting a whisper from you. Well, it said your whisperer number to me, and then it said your whisperer number 1. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm not really sure. Oh, you're trying to whisper a custom message via a command. I see. Yeah. Yeah, in here, it's, yeah, I know there's a whole setup in the commands. I don't remember what it is for whispering a certain person, because, I mean, I see it says user dot whisper number, blah, 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 blah. But I can't remember, because right now the commands is literally a pre-made command. But what I don't know is how I put things into the command list. I don't remember how I did that. It's been a while since I clicked on that, actually. All right, let's see here. Getting back to the crazy story. Oh, that reminds me, I gotta look at my clock here. Oh, it's almost 10. Okay, I got a little time before I do anything else. In a little bit, I think when the next, when is my next ad break? I can't even see that right here. Oh, wait. Well, I see your whisper to me over here, and I could actually type something back, but you're trying to do a command. Never mind. Anyway, ads. I don't know when the next ad is, so I'll have to check it here. There we go. Phoebe's lurking. Steps into a mana portal to explode a tower. Have fun running around the tower. Cleaning sadly calls, but still listening. Well, I'll try to be entertaining while you clean. I did a little bit of that earlier, and I didn't love it. I was not a fan. I was cleaning my laundry room, though, like I said. I did not want to do it, so. Where's my other numbers here? Oh, I gotta put, yeah, how about I make this into actual dialogue? Boom. Now I'm trying to remember this other character's name. I literally just named this character early in here. And it's not Doors, it's, it's Perry. There we go. Well, I hope that your cleaning goes well, Phoebe. Okay, that is a good way to end the chapter. I'd like to tell you what I just wrote, but that would give things away. Trust me. It's a good way to end a chapter. I think it'll be a good way to go dun dun dun, but not go dun dun dun. I hope. I'm gonna go back and read this page here real quickly once. I don't know if I wrap this up too quickly. I have a tendency to do that sometimes, of wrapping up things like "Baboo!" without explaining. I'll go on long tirades and explain everything really well and get in a lot of detail, and then in the end I'll just be like, "Oh, by the way, I got 4 aces," which is fun sometimes, but I don't want to do it all the time. Perfect timing. Those of you who have Turbo or are subscribers, you're not getting an ad, but got a little ad there while I'm reading. Perfect. Yeah, it does fill up the chat, doesn't it? It's chatty. There's probably a way in Mix It Up Bot to do that as a whisper to people. It's possible we could make a custom version of the commands with all the command list in it and get rid of the other one. Thomas hurriedly pops back out of a portal, having seen too much. Well, you've got de-lurk and unlurk, eh? With empty eyes, they refuse to share what they have seen on the other side. Nice. De-lurk, unlurk. Did you make 2 different... I kind of like both. Now, here's the question. Could you put both in there? Yeah, I think I did make one. Could you put both in there and have it be random? And if not, I kind of like unlurk a little bit more. Yeah, if we can do like it says, hey, boom, because yeah, mine has @Tomix for some reason. I don't know why they did that. I don't know, that'd be interesting. We should probably also see if maybe we can actually do a thing where while they're exploring, while people lurk and de-lurk, when they de-lurk, if they come back out of a lurk, that they might actually come back with a little mana. Might be a fun way when people de-lurk. Oh, target user. Ah, okay. Like de-lurk Richard Frost. Oh, okay, yeah. You de-lurking me? No, never. Yeah, I don't know. I probably just have it worded. I may have put an accidental extra @ in there somewhere. I'm so good at coding. Manager style coding, exactly. I've coded for 20 years, but I'm more about coding than you. Tap, 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 floppy arm tapping like this. Coding. Exactly. There we go. Boom. Every time I write have to, Word always wants to change it to must. I'm like, no, they're very different intentions with those words. Shut up, autocorrect. All right, I have to run and go use the restroom. So I am going to, since there was just an ad, I don't have to worry about that. I'm going to put you all on the exciting, I think this is the DJ Wizard screen while I pause, and I'll be back momentarily. I'm going to check on the cats, and I'm going to go to the bathroom and get myself maybe some more coffee. Exactly, I gotta go. I drank too much coffee. Need a text file with the responses. Oh, okay, all right, so we'll have to do that. Boom, I got the right one. All right, I'll be right back. I'm back. Yes. Hey, Tanchi, hello, and thank you for the follow. Be right back screen is picturing Dumbledore to rave. There you go. There's the fanfic. Yes, gotta have my magic missing eye. Bam. All right. Oh my goodness. Oh, sorry, I gotta stretch. Oh. I just got scratched across the back of the arm by one of my cats because I picked her up and then the other cats decided to play with the cat toy and she's like, I'm jumping. Like, ow. Oh yeah, you know, I could wear an eye patch. I could do that. But it's much more disturbing to people if I just look straight at them with my eye. I mean, it's technically not missing. It just looks, like a wizard's eye. And I just stare into their soul. I mean, that's okay, right? That's how we do things. All right, I think I hit the end of that chapter. I get to go to the next one, which is nice. I like hitting the end of chapters. A few thousand words written on the stream, which is nice. Boom. Go to the end. We are on into chapter 7. Move all that down. We're going on to chapter 7. Wait, am I in chapter 7 actually? Let me make absolutely certain that I didn't mess something up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, good. Because earlier I had 2 chapter 3s. So. Would pirates associate themselves with wizards? I don't know. Fake RGB eye, then you could freak people out with a bunch of colors, maybe in a targeting laser. Hey, that would be fun. Yeah, I mean, my eye's still there. It's there. It's a little, it's gotten, damaged over all the surgeries and such. It just, and with the eye pressure changes and everything that happened with it, it just, it looks a little different. And it's, very entertaining to, have people be like, oh, when they see it. Let me check something here. I don't think I broke this up more than once. I think I had one major scene change in this chapter. Yeah, that's where I was. Okay. All right. Boom. That's easy. Did this here and go down. Boom. Here we go. Chapter 7. Now I got to figure out if I'm jumping from this because I wrapped up the stuff on not a cliffhanger, but like a very loud statement, so to speak. Let's see where I want to go next with this. How's it going there, Tanchi? Are you getting some writing done? Are you done writing? Are you hopping on writing now? Hot coffee. Maybe too hot, but I'm drinking it anyway. It's pain is just weakness leaving the body as it sizzles away my lips and the inside of my mouth. Take that, weakness. Ow. That's a lot of weakness. All right, so yeah, I made the emphatic statement. Now, I think I'm gonna jump a little bit. I don't know if that's the way I'd actually say that. guess that needs the Oxford cover. Come on, Word, no. It should know the difference of when I want to use illicit versus illicit. And it's trying to tell me that it wants to use illicit. And I'm like, I'm not going to elicit a response. I can elicit a response. I don't know what it thinks I wrote in that sentence that makes it illicit. It's a very innocent sentence. There we go. Oh, I guess it is 2 words. Is it 1 word? Oh, it is 1 word. Why is it complaining that it's... Oh, maybe it'll complain when I go away from it. Nope, it's just... okay. Weird. Litter box, 1 word. I don't know, it was complaining that it was 1 word, and when I made it 2 words, it complained, and I put it back to 1 word, it's fine. Is this main character had run into a cat, and the cat kind of adopted him, and so now he's letting the cat in and out of his place, even though it's not something he really wanted. But he doesn't mind the cat, and the cat doesn't mind him. What matter at me? Oh, how would I don't put the word was in the sentence twice in different places? Not a good idea. Boom. Does anybody out there write comedy stuff? I'm curious. I mean, it's I know there's a lot of animes that have comedy, and some people write comedy novels and stories and stuff, but I don't see a ton of it. Yes, every time you stream, bum bum bum. Very nice. Oh, nice. Vast and the kids are asleep both do it. Okay. So when you guys write things that are funny, are you writing like overt stuff, or are you writing like not like Full House, laugh track comedy stuff? Is it more like just humorous situations and fun and tongue in cheek things and like Friends references and stuff? Not quite the always something misinterpreted like a Three's Company episode. It's easy when your whole life is a comedy. Bum bum bum. Oh, Tomix, what would I do without you? Besides be happy. Depends on what you need. Okay. Because I have some things in my Kindle Vella that I was writing that are a little sort of comedy. It's more like some humor, some dark humor. It's not all over the place because it's got spy stuff in it and Cold War things and some serious overtones, but it's taken in the vein of more like something you'd see in a Rockford Files episode, or like Burn Notice, things along those lines, where there's kind of some funny stuff and banter and things are a little goofy and wacky occasionally, but there's a lot of seriousness. I was curious what kind of things other people did. And Vast, is your stuff similar to that, or you're in a completely different bent? I had one friend who was working on something that he dropped years ago because he got I think he got turned off on writing it because he felt like his stuff was too similar to other things. He was writing things in the vein of like Terry Pratchett or Terry Pratchett. I think it's Terry Pratchett, and why can't I think Douglas Adams? And he's like, this feels like all I'm doing is rewriting these books to, you know, my sense of humor. And I was like, oh, well, why don't you write your own thing? And he's like, blah, blah, blah. He just gave blah, blah, blah responses all the time. He's like, I can't explain it. And so I've been trying to get him back into writing. He just doesn't want to do it. Because some of it was pretty good. He subscribed to following character motivations, creating comedy out of natural conflict from competing priorities. Editing and zingers that make me giggle. Nice, yes. You found freaking zombie pirates? Nice. Oh, you hop back. I'm hoping you hop back into Conan comics. And this isn't somewhere in the real world. Please tell me it's in Conan. But if not, where in the world are the zombie pirates? I'm pretty sure it's Conan. It's in my backyard. Oh, nice. All right. Well, I'm going to get the cannons on the roof and we're going to have fun. Yeah, Vast, that makes sense. Yeah. Natural conflict from competing priorities. Yep. Yeah, there's some fun stuff in, I mean, anything you can think of that's got a good comedy, like Seinfeld, you know, it's about nothing and it's commentary on things. Competing motivations are, you know, weird things, especially fun when you have just a bizarre character. And I'm trying to throw a few things in my Kindle Vella story because they're serialized. So I'm only writing like, you know, 1,000, 1,100 words per episode because I'm trying to keep them short. Because you can go up to 5,000. I'm only doing like 1,000 at a time right now. That things that are unexpected, things that people would be like, oh, okay, I didn't expect that. And so I'm trying that out. I naturally like to make sarcastic jokes all the time, but I'm not sure if that would come across well in a story, so I'm trying to figure that out. Because I'm writing another story on the side that's set in the like the 20s, and I'm trying to find some kind of funny elements in a very, you know, weirdly serious situation because it's after World War One. It's, you know, got some weird elements to it, but also I'm trying to have a little fun, so it's weird. You've unlurked. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you saw things, Phoebe. I'm so sorry. There's so many weird places in the Mana Tower. No, I'm leaving that as I. Okay. The cleaning was overwhelming. Well, no wonder you've got the empty eyes of what you saw. Cleaning can be overwhelming, yes. Yeah, often when I get overwhelmed by a cleaning thing, I'm like, okay, all right, I can't do all this. I'm going to focus on this area right here. Kind of like Steve Martin in The Jerk, you know. Below the Kewpie dolls, above the ashtrays, to the left of the erasers, and the right of the... in this general area here, including, yeah, but not limited to these. And focus on it. So, like, the other day when I was trying to clean some stuff in the master bedroom, I was like, there's too much stuff in here for me to worry about putting away and moving around. I'm going to clean off the top of my desk. And then I was like, I'm going to clean off half of the top of my desk. And I did half of it. All right, bam, we're back. So what I don't know if you heard any of that riveting diatribe, but I was saying that I tend to break the task up into something really small if I get overwhelmed like that. So I had too much stuff to clean in the master bedroom the other day, so I decided I was going to clean off my desk, and then I decided I was going to clean half the desk, just in that one spot. And I felt like Steve Martin in The Jerk. That's why I was doing the hand gestures, like, to the left of the Kewpie dolls or next to the ashtrays, but above the erasers and over here, but not including these in this general little area here. So I focused on that, and once I got that clean, I'm like, okay, I'm done. Which may not have been wise, but I did it. You loaded half the dishwasher. Hey, half the dishwasher is better than none of the dishwasher. Boom. Take that, dishes. Let's see here. All right. There you go. Perfect. Do it in a little, do it drive-by style. Just zoom past, meow, dishes, and then get out of there. I'm trying to figure out how to make this character concerned but not interested at the same time. It's a long-term character who's had a relationship with the main character who just is concerned for them but kind of like doesn't want to get drawn back in. So they do exactly what you're doing with the dishwasher, kind of drive-by stuff. ATM! Look at you gifting subscriptions. You are literally the boss. You win. You win the boss. Thank you very much. You can leave your mess for future Tom. He's a sucker. Ah, Tomix, I love it. I love it, I love it, I love it. Woo! Yes, thank you so much. That is awesome. You are rocking it tonight. like I was saying, yeah, I was saying that I'm trying to find this character, the middle ground, because the character cares about him, but doesn't want to get dragged back into things, because it was a difficult relationship for them, but doesn't want to just walk away, because it's a very caring person. So I'm trying to play on that, and then have them be really conflicted about it every time they do stuff together. You are now free from ads! Oh, I like the fish. The magic fish. Very nice. And look, tentacle hearts. Yay! The tentacle hearts are awesome. Why is it? That's off the screen. That's weird. Yeah, I think I'm going to change some. I'm going to try and get some word or writing things in here. I should get a wizard eye one, because right now, I can put something like I've got the tentacle salt in here, but nobody's really too salty except for Tomix, with all the salt on the tentacle. Phoebe says, I did a big clean yesterday. I wanted it all clean so I have less to do after work and able to focus on the words better since it's a distraction when it's not done. Ah, yes. That helps. If you can get to it. If you can get that stuff done, that is amazing. I was working until 4:30 in the morning yesterday because... Was it yesterday? I don't even remember. Yeah, or no, 4:30 this morning. Yeah, yesterday this morning, because I had some stuff that needed to be hit by a deadline. And so I didn't get to go do a thing with my brothers today, unfortunately, because I was up so late, and they were leaving at 8, and I wanted to get a little bit of sleep. So I did so little cleaning and so little stuff today. I played Conan Exiles a bit with Tomix, but I didn't accomplish any real-world stuff except for cleaning a few areas. So you doing your dishes is better than me right now. I have dishes upstairs I have not started. You are a good influence. You're just the best influence. Dishes? No. Let's go kill some pirates. Played Plants vs. Zombies when you got up. Hey, there you go. Okay, so. It's all about killing zombies today, evidently. Now I gotta throw zombies in here somewhere? Is this what I'm hearing? Ah. Love pirates. My original story is about pirates. Hey, there you go. Boom. Now, I gotta ask you, since I was talking about comedy earlier, have you ever seen the movie Ice Pirates? It has pirates in it. And ice. And some really weird comedy. You have not. It's an 80s movie. So, there you go, right there. It may have something about space herpes, just I'm saying, and a few other things. So here you go. The trailer is just ridiculous. It says, here's their IMDb. In a distant future scarce of water, space pirates get caught after stealing ice from a spaceship. They are sold to a princess looking for her dad. He might have found a planet abundant with water. That is their IMDb entry. But it does have, what's his name in it? What's his name? Robert Urich? I think it's Robert Urich. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, Robert Urich, yep. I found him. It's just such a silly movie. You may have actually seen it. Yeah. Space herpes. It's like herpes, but in 0G. There you go. It's about as good as you think it is. It's pretty ridiculous, though. The movie I watched the other night was, oh my gosh! Now I have to go look up my brain is shutting down. Runaway. I remembered it while I was typing it up. The Tom Selleck and Kirstie Alley and Gene Simmons. Killer robots in the future. That's a good one, too. Watching the trailer, you think you saw it a long time ago. It's not surprising because it's somewhat well known, even though it's bad. It's bad. And they're not maybe traditional pirates. I'm just saying they're just, pirates. Space pirates? They're not your traditional pirates. Let's go with that. I'm getting a lot of writing done tonight with you guys. This is awesome. I'm loving it. My go-to is So Bad It's Good movie will always be Andre the Butcher. All right then, not Rabid Grannies or Motel Hell or any of those. Yes, lots of writing is good. Yeah, I think since I started in the last almost 4 hours, I've gotten like almost 3,000 words done. So that's pretty good. I feel like I'm getting somewhere. I don't know. Words are kind of a baseline way to look at it, I suppose. The best part the part I'm happiest about is that I'm getting something written that has substance to it. I guess even if it were fewer words, it'd be fine. You'll never top Andre the Butcher. Oh, okay, fine. Yes, kids are asleep. It is. It's really nice having a productive day. It's good. And I got my Kindle Vella episode 3 ready to go up, so that should be up. Though I found out, I set them to auto-publish on Sundays. I found out that that's Eastern time, so I thought it was happening sometime Sunday morning or maybe midnight my time, but no, it's 10 o'clock my time? 10 p.m.? So, that's a good point. Oh, it's probably after 10. I'm going to go see if it actually popped up there. It may actually be live. Unless I got the times. Did I get the time wrong? Let me check. Nope, it's still not up. So it didn't push it out yet. All right. Maybe it is. Oh no, that would be 11 o'clock. Yeah. Okay. So it's got 17 minutes. There we go. 17 minutes until it pops up over there. I don't have a whole lot of people even looking at it right now, but at least, I've got a few people peeking at it. A couple follows on it. Yeah, and it's going to be, I'm guessing it's in about 17 minutes then? Unless I'm totally, my brain shut down and I'm not doing the time zones right. I just realized something. I still have not named the city in this book, and I'm kind of not sure I want to. I'm toying with the idea that I'm not even going to name the big city and just never mention it. I don't know. I'm hesitant. That was a loud noise. I'm trying to decide if I need to go check. Usually what that noise is, the top of the cat's scratching post, it's open-topped, and it has these little dingly-dangly things they play with on springs. In the center is a big half, like a salad bowl, plastic bowl that they lay in. And sometimes one of the cats will be playing up there, and they'll pop it out, and they'll knock it to the floor. Exactly. Any noises you hear are frost cats causing trouble. You got it. Yes, that's 2 words. Windowsill and in. 2 words, not windowsilling. Well, I suppose if somebody was sitting on it, they could be windowsilling. Maybe I coined a new word there. I'm just windowsilling. It'll probably be about as popular as fetch. Okay. I like how I said the word, they might get pissed, and it says, this language may be offensive to your reader. Like, okay. Oh, cats. They're being dinguses. Alright, I'll be right back. They're fighting over that toy again. I'll be right back. Enjoy the wizard pause screen. Alright. Yep, territorial dispute. Somebody crossed the Maginot Line. Thank you. That, the art was generated by, I think, Daxi, one of the regulars here. He pinged somebody for some cool AI generated art or art that they worked on, and he gave me that one, so I added my pause screen stuff to it. right. I wonder if I can actually... Yeah, there we go. Bum, bum, bum. I just used windowsilling as a thing, as a verb. He's windowsilled. Ashamed of the anime one? No, I actually have it right here. It is the other pause screen. It just, I don't think I put, did I put stuff on? Here's the other one. Oh, nope, that's the other one. Where's my other pause screen? Where's my pause 3? It's saying, why is it saying it can't find the image? What? What is it doing here? Oh, I moved that folder. Okay, well, I'm going to have to re-add it because I moved all this art and stuff around because I got a new little terabyte external drive. And that's what, that, Tomix, you saying that just made me realize why in OBS it's complaining in a bunch of my overlays why it can't find certain pieces of art is because after I moved things, I moved a lot of stuff around, but I don't think I moved everything to point to the right folders. And this is why, like, my snowy stuff, because I tried to put my Christmas stuff back up on here, none of that stuff works right now. Because, like, this, my snow cap and my lights and light strings and stuff, some of them are completely off-center. Some are missing half of the pieces of lights because I have them in a different folder. Oh, no! Well, you solved the mystery. Yes, the lies I come up with. I didn't update as of when. Yeah, I didn't. No, because I literally have them just pointing to the old folder. Oops. Well, you know what you've given me? Something to do. I'm going to make myself a note on my desktop here. I'm literally creating a text file here. Called update stuff. Update the folders in OBS to point at the new drive. There we go. All right, I got it saved. Boom. Boom shakalaka. There we go. You did just help me figure out the confusing thing, which is awesome. I'm happy about that. Now that I know why they've been complaining, I was like baffled why OBS couldn't find them anymore. I'm like, they're right there. They're not there anymore. I did that with your writing timers you used on Twitch recently. Aha. I kind of bad sometimes about the stuff that I have going on my OBS. I update it, but then I do weird things like I added my little picture up in the corner, the little AI art Photoshop thing that I made for the kind of the idea of the cover of this book. But when I moved a few things around for my background, because I was doing some YouTube videos, I did not keep the backgrounds properly. I don't know what I did with the dumb thing, but the typewriter and everything I have back here, I had an original other version of the image. I can't even find it anymore. I don't know what I did with it. I thought I moved all the folders over. It's just gone. So I have this one and the other version. I'm like, crap, I gotta rework it now. Because I did a different one for shorts that's actually a like a little vertical format for phones and shorts. But I've got to get it hooked up for a couple of other bits and pieces, so I've got to fix my typewriter ribbon again. Oh, look at that. It's popping stuff up for me. Let's see. So now I use the verb windowsill. I have the cat windowsilling. He's just sitting on the windowsill, half in and half out, not letting anybody know his next move. I do have a typewriter. Oh, maybe it snoozed. Maybe it snoozed. So yeah, I don't have to type because the ad's not going on right now. Yeah, I do have a typewriter, but I don't use it very often because it is an old antique Underwood. I had an electric typewriter at one point that I was using. I'm trying to remember. I lent it to somebody and I never got it back years ago. It snoozed itself, man. It windowsilled. I'm trying to make the word apply to everything. It won't. Boom! Ad break ended. Yeah, those storytelling little Easter eggs are so fun. We did so much of that in Singularity. There is one that one of my designers put in the game. It was basically, there's two lockers next to each other. And there is a scientist in one of the videos that sounds exactly like Borat. But here, this is... The person isn't exactly sure. This was the thing that one of our guys put in there. Oh, did it only put part of the thing in here? That's interesting, it only put part in. I'm going to paste it in line by line here because it doesn't like line breaks. Because this takes place in the former Soviet Union. And it has this technology called E99. And then, boom. And it basically, there's a teddy bear, a can of meat, and some E99 technology, and it's sitting in the locker. So, but we also had some that didn't make it into the game. Like we had people were trying to flee the island, they didn't all get out, and sometimes we had them like they snuck into a cargo container, and then you'll find like their luggage, and they put up stuff to barricade themselves, but you find that they're laying there, and the one person's holding a pistol, and two people are dead on the floor, but then the person like killed them but didn't have a bullet for himself, and so he ended up getting killed by the monsters, that kind of stuff. So we had all kinds of fun like that, you know, fun, dark fun. I'm going to put this in quotes now that I'm back to my story. So I'm flopping. It's going to sound strange, but maybe not to everybody. I can do more than one thing at a time. I have my brain working on the story while I'm chatting with you guys, and then I'll go back to it. Some people just think that's completely normal. Some people think it's really strange, but I can actually I can focus on both at the same time and think about it and then act. But sometimes I will literally just jump in the middle of it and go, okay, I'm going to write this thing down quickly. All right, Vast, you have fun out there in the wide world of the world. It was great hanging out with you as well. Thank you very much for coming on by. Thank you very much for the raid, and good luck. Have fun writing. Nice. Nice scrub. All right then. Very nice. Oh, let's see. So I think I asked some of the people. I don't know if I asked everybody. Was there anybody else who was doing the NaNoWriMo stuff, and how did it go for you? I know a few people have responded and said that they did a good job. They got words done. They had a good time with it. I don't do it. In fact, I ask tons of questions, like in the writer community and stuff like that, and I'm always just curious how it works for people, how they do it. I don't. I just write whenever I can. I don't take part in that, but I find it really cool when people do, and very interesting, because everybody has very different methods for accomplishing whatever they accomplish, and I think it's cool. You did NaNoWriMo and got your goal. Excellent. Good job, Phoebe. I probably need to be setting goals for myself specifically, but I'm not good at that with things that I'm like doing like this. Like, I probably definitely really should set goals and say, by this date, I'm going to do this thing. That's kind of why I'm doing Kindle Vella, because I'm kicking out a story every Sunday, and it's a little over 1,000 words. So I have to write those on Sundays. And if I don't, then it doesn't get out there. And it's only been a couple weeks, but, I'm totally there. All right. Oh, cool. Kindle Vella thing popped up. So at least that's a goal for me, right? You're doing a 1,000,000-word challenge for this year as well. It looks like this will be my first year of actually getting it done. Wow, nice. I'm sure I've written 1,000,000 words before, but I don't know if I did them in a year. I do a lot of documentation at work. Maybe that counts. Not all in stories, though. Oh, there we go. Oh shoot, I just realized I had to check on something with my editor. It's around the time I was supposed to do it. I was supposed to do it a tiny bit long ago. Let me do that quickly. Because I don't know if we're actually chatting tonight. She's a night owl. There we go. I'll check and see what she's got going on here. A million words. I'm trying to think. My first book that I finished, was the one I've been trying to pitch out to literary agents, was about 100,000. The second one, I'm about 60,000 in, so that's 160,000. And this story is sitting at like 20,000. So I'm closing in on 200,000. You know, fifth of the way there. I'm kind of glad I don't have that as a goal because I don't know if I can do it. Tentacle heart. Oh. Parkour! Lion Knight Warrior! Hello! I didn't know you were in here! Hello, my friend! I'm just checking in with my editor here. Oops, there we go. I am doing well. I am working on the that same story that I kind of plotted around with here and there, but I've gotten in pretty high gear with it lately about the superhero, the kind of a gritty superhero in the Jack Reacher / Daredevil kind of urban world. Very, very down to earth and kind of gritty. So it's been fun. And this little picture here is the piece of art that I played around with, from drawing a little outline, playing around with some Photoshop with some colors, throwing it into AI programs, back and forth, and art and programs, and back and forth, and art and programs and stuff, until I got the idea of, the guy, silhouetted, comic book style, on a roof. It's kind of nice that it went from me playing around with something in a GIMP file for the free Photoshop program till that. So, but yeah, I'm having fun with it. Yes, it's pretty fun, and it's been entertaining thus far. We'll say that. I told my editor that we're churning away at stuff, and I wrote a whole bunch of stuff, and she's like, "Woo!" She said, "Great job." So it's always nice to have somebody on your side. Now I just need a book deal, and I'll be good. I'll still be good without a book deal, because I'll still have fun writing, as I'm fond of saying. Huh. All right. Boom. I dropped my phone. At least I didn't drop it in my coffee. That would have been tragic. Would have been horrible. Bad for the coffee, bad for the phone. Boom. All right, kids are asleep. Go to bed. Well, even if it's in no time at all, even if it is in some time, if it happens, it'll be great. If it doesn't happen, it'll still be fine. We'll see. I just need to write something that's really marketable. So, here we go. Manic Pixie Dream Girl, Monster Boyfriend, on the way. I'm kidding, I'm not doing either of those. All right. Here we go. Let's see. I've got a rough idea of this city kind of in my head. I have a little drawing of sort of the neighborhoods and the ideas and stuff. I think I'm going to have to solidify this a little more before I go too much farther on specifics in the scene. And that way I can be a little more specific with my directions and like what area of the city is next to what area, like what part is the wharf or port, what part is the downtown, the old steel mills and things like that, what part is the downtown overpass crowded part that he kind of lives in. Trying to think at the beginning of this if I want to call back to something that happened the chapter before. Now I'm trying to decide. I think I'm going to leave myself a note here. Because I don't want to drop that thread, but I don't want to necessarily put it right in the middle of what I'm working on here. But I have to go back to that location. I think since I don't plan all this stuff out in advance, I have a really rough idea where stuff is at. I'm kind of an alchemist when it comes to writing. I have the ingredients, I know the characters, I know the end result, and I know the beginning. Sometime in the middle, it's a little hazy where the height and the depth go, but I let the characters really work through in my head and just go with it. So in this case here, I'm trying to decide if something that happened earlier that had ramification that led to what happened now should be on his mind or not. He's preoccupied with another much more pressing thing, but this is a secondary issue that he technically caused. But I think I might actually call back to it just as an aside because it's something he's concerned about. He doesn't want to forget about it. But it's not the most important thing right now. Yeah, I'll do it that way. That will work. If anybody has a resource out there for some way to generate really cool, like, modern city maps of, like, fake cities, let me know. Because I've been looking at, Chicago, New York, Houston, Miami, Pensacola. I'm just looking at interesting cities and San Francisco and stuff, but I'm looking for some more the slightly older American cities like on the East Coast, Boston and other places where there's some historical stuff there, but this is a fictional city and it's not like going to be, oh my gosh, what's it called? Capital City? Whatever the city in like The Flash was, or something like Metropolis or whatever. It's supposed to be, dim, dingy, dark. It's got some depressing elements to it, but there's some good parts to it. But it's a big city that's been around for a couple hundred years, so it's got some industrial filth in it. But yeah, I've been looking for one. I should probably go take a peek and see if I can find one. Because, I mean, there's a lot of city generators for medieval fantasy settings and things like that. Generate complex modern cities for free. Okay. Let's see if I get a virus here. No, let's not get a virus. That would be bad. But create procedural maps, download the map, blah, 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 blah. Okay, STL height map renders. That's pretty interesting. Okay. Click generate in the map menu to the right. There's generate in the map menu to the right? No, I don't see it. Alright, so let me go home here. City map. Okay, launch generator. I found one. We'll see how it works. Games like SimCity and Age of Empires are in real ability. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Well, I found this. I'm going to throw a link in here. I mean, you follow your own thought process of whether or not you want to go here. But I'm going to click on it once, and I'm going to see what happens to me here. All right, so TensorField, map, style, options. All right, we got smooth, second recommended. Now we're going to leave that alone. We're going to go with map. We're going to generate everything. I don't worry about that. Okay, manage remitted parks and building, style, options. Style. What kind of style are we doing? Color scheme, default. We'll go with Google. We are going to do options. And we are going to hit generate. Oh, interesting. So it did make a map, but it's really simplistic here. Like, super simplistic. So, try that. And generate. Oh, funky. Yeah, I don't know exactly how this is. I mean, it uses little tensor fields and things, so it's allowing all this stuff to be in here. That's kind of cool. But the generate parameters, buildings. All right, add buildings. Min area. Generate, boom. Okay, so the style was Google. Let me check something here. Let me go with default ones. Oh, that's an even more interesting. Oh, crazy. Now, I'm curious if I click on that, what does that do? That's quite an interesting generator, I've got to say. Ooh, it's chugging itself when it's trying to move, though. Oh. I kind of wish it would show more of the city, though. So that's what I'm going to try once. Let's see. How do you do that? Orthographic. Oh, you can do an orthographic version. Wow, that's kind of cool. Camera X, camera Y. Well, that is something I'm going to have to play with when I'm not on stream, because that's gonna chug my machine pretty badly. All right, we'll close that up. We'll get rid of that right now. Boom. All right. There we go. Leonardo.ai before seemed okay. Interesting. Does that make art, or what does that do? Power of Leonardo AI. Production quality visual assets for your project with unprecedented quality, speed, and high consistency. Can create an account. Oh, interesting. I will save that off. Interestingly enough, I had somebody send me, what the heck was it? Something they were using because they were writing a fan. It wasn't a fan fiction. It was, or was it a fan fiction? It was something. I can't remember. It was based off of some show that they had watched, or an anime or something. I don't remember what it was exactly. The specifics were lost on me. because they were really excited by it and they wanted to send this thing to me, and they said this is amazing for generating the stuff. Then I found out the stuff they write is relatively smutty, a lot of smut in fact, and it was something that you had to have an account for, and I'm like, oh, I'm not signing up an account for this. It was oh my gosh, I'm gonna forget the name of it now. Like, I want to say it had the word dirty in it, like dirty talk or dirty chat or something, and they're like, yeah, you sign up, you pay money, and then you can do all kinds of stuff, and it's really helped me with specifics for my writing. You put all these AI prompts in, and I was like, I think I'll just write it for myself. And I don't write anything even remotely smutty, so I'm like, that doesn't seem like something I would want to use, even if I were doing it, though, because then I'm not really writing, I guess, anymore. I don't know. Yes, salt them. There you go. It was a very weird conversation. I was like, okay, thank you. I'm done now. I just backed away. All right. All right, I've gotten off on a crazy tangent here. I think, since I'm going to be talking to my editor in a little bit, I am going to see if we can find someone out here in the vastness of the ether who is writing right now that we could all raid on into. Let's see if we've got somebody going here. Do. All right, we've got somebody. We got EJ Sean. I've never hopped into a stream before, but I think we're gonna do it. If everybody wants to hang on for a raid, thank you all so much for coming on in, for the follows, the subscriptions, the gifted subs, and if anybody else wants to follow, I'm not gonna stop you. I'd love it. It helps a lot. Thank you very much. I am going to get this going so we can jump on over. We'll jump on over to EJ Sean. Thank you, ATM, for the follow. You rock. Thank you very much for those subscriptions that you gifted to people. I'm going to hit the button to start the raid. Say hi to EJ_Sean when you get over there. Blessings to you too, Lion Night Warrior. Thank you very much for stopping by. We're ready to raid in 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. We're raiding.